special holiday episode of NBA 2K TV.
We have a packed show for all of you, and if you're new to 2K25, maybe you just received it for the holidays, welcome to the game.
Welcome, and definitely keep watching because we have plenty of tips coming up to help your game.
And what better gift than NBA 2K knowledge so you can get those wins? So let's get to it. First, when it comes to breaking NBA news, you're probably hearing it from Shams Charania.
Yeah, and with the amount of alerts that I get from Shams, I think he sleeps with his phone. We met up with him to talk about his presence in NBA 2K25 and asked him if he sleeps at all, really.
Good question. Also, breaking news.
Ooh, a trade alert, trade alert. Shams, welcome to the NBA 2K family. We are so excited to have you on board.
I'm super excited, super thrilled to be part of the 2K Sports family. It's an honor to be in the game in any capacity at all, and to be able to be with the Kevin Harlans of the world, Brian Andersons, and being interviewed by you. I'm honored. I appreciate you. Thank you.
So what is it like to hear yourself in NBA 2K25?
It's a milestone moment for my life for sure, because it's something that I grew up on. I grew up playing it, whether it was playing my career, whether it was playing season mode, whether it was playing with your favorite player. It gave you an immersive experience that you were a part of. So to be a part of it in the capacity that I am, as far as providing insights and information and reporting, it's a really surreal feeling.
So how can players encounter you in NBA 2K25?
I'll have in-game commentary reporting with Kevin Harlan.
Hey, Shams, the Denver Nuggets, of course, the winners back in 2023 of the NBA title. Is their window, in your opinion, still as open?
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Happy holidays, everyone! Here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got James, and it's Durant in at the 2. Bryant with it. Durant covering. Up top, Davis. Leonard looking around. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest of levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. Here's Pippen. Lets the 3 fly, and it's James with the 3.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
Pass to Chamberlain. Leonard with the ball. Durant covering. Durant against Leonard. Fires it. Bryant, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Pippen. Back to Durant. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Bryant. Outside Davis. To the right side. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's covered by O'Neal. They get the rebound. Another shot. And another one.
Now, he's now scored the second most points in NBA history. And don't expect him to stop there.
Year to year, his consistency of excellence dominates the headlines.
And you think about what it means to pass up someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And now to be chasing LeBron, too, that's as newsworthy as you get.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Chamberlain. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Davis. Clock at 6. Bryant outside. Deflected. James against Leonard. And that one's good. James.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. 5th on the list, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Basket's good.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Durant against Davis. And here's Bryant outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. Outside Durant. Fires the three. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Davis a screen. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
1:04 left now in the first quarter. Here's James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the jumper. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's James with the drive, and the shot goes in. James has got 8.
Well, 6'8" and 200, who knows how many pounds, but the King, one of the most apropos nicknames in sports.
Now here's Leonard. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Davis with a screen on James. Leonard for 3. That shot off the mark. Up in time. He's off on that one. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's James in at the 3. Bryant, a screen on Durant. Bryant outside. Oh, sweet move. Yep, that one goes. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
throw good. Bryant. Here's Pippen. Yet to see a basket. James outside. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Pass to Chamberlain. James against Leonard. Here's Chamberlain. Can't get it to drop.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Their reserves have to step up this time around and get stops. That was the difference the last time these teams played.
And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Leonard passes to Bryant. Back to Leonard. New York again can't hit.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
It's James on the wing. And stolen by Leonard. Blocked! And they get it back. Davis finds Leonard. Here's Bryant, guarded by Durant. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
Well, he knew what he wanted to do there. Uses that height to get a clean look over the smaller defender.
14. James, outside. That three's off the mark. And so Davis will bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Leonard passes to Chamberlain. The rebound by Atlanta. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to James. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Right side O'Neal for 3, Durant. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. James, outside. A minute 39 left to play in the first half of basketball. Fires from 14, and he can't bank that one in. Knicks trail by 4. Now Davis, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Here's Bryant inside, guarded by Durant. Bryant, no good. Durant, the pass to Pippen. James deciding where to go with it. There's a screen. Here's Mutombo. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Bryant, no good.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 6. Leonard outside. On the wing, Davis. Pulls it. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Davis. Leonard's got 6.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Pippen. Check by Davis. Pass to O'Neal. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Hawks.
It's all been gravy.
And that's it for halftime.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The Hawks lead by 7. Anthony Davis is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to James. He gets it in there. He's got 15.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. When shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
On the wing, Durant unloads, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Here's Bryant. Back to Davis. Here's Leonard. The bank shot, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
O'Neal misses.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Over to the left wing. Here's Chamberlain. Still without a bucket. Bryant outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Davis, the pass to Bryant. Davis with a screen on Durant. Here's Bryant. It's tipped.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Mutombo. Now O'Neal, covered by Bryant. O'Neal inside. He's against Bryant. That shot is good by O'Neal. And now it's a 10-point Atlanta lead. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Second, the Knicks. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
Right here, these two teams really cashed in on the offensive glass, creating extra points out of nothing.
Back to Davis. Deflects the pass. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Durant, the pass to Pippen. The three, James. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Leonard passes to Bryant. Sends it home from three-point land. Bryant's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
James, outside. They get it back.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Davis, the pass to Chamberlain. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Pippen.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
James, outside. And here's Durant. Back to James. 4 on the clock. Takes the three. Here's Pippen. It's deflected. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Bryant outside. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Bryant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
James outside. 17 seconds left in the third. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Bryant, the pass to Leonard. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got James, and it's Mutombo in at the 4.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
They get it back.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Leonard against James, and here's Bryant outside. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Durant. Shoots over Bryant. Durant, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Davis. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Leonard. Releases. No good. A bit long that time.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Bryant. And now the Knicks on the break. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James passes to Pippen. Here's Mutombo. Pass to James. Over Bryant. That one's good from James on the assist from Durant. James has got 19 points.
Yeah, it's very hard to guard LeBron James because he's a three-level scorer. Catches the defense off guard, just pulls up into that mid-range.
And again, the Knicks missing. And so Durant will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And LeBron James hits from deep. And it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Outside for Davis. Chamberlain passes to Davis. To the paint. Got a hand on it. 2 on the clock. Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Pass to Pippen from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Hawks lead by 9. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's O'Neal from 7 feet. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Davis. They set the screen. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Durant. Durant pulls it in.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Hawks.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
James outside. The kick to Durant. Here's Mutombo. Back to Durant. Stolen by Bryant. For the finish. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant.
First team foul. Kobe Bryant at the line. 1 shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. James outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
So it's Atlanta with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, LeBron James.
Seemed to be.
100%. Let's remember, Nikola Jokic is still in his 20s. They still have Jamal Murray. The Nuggets front
And hello again, everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Sacramento Kings. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Pippen is out there with James. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kobe. And it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. Cleveland on defense. Abdul-Jabbar finds Durant. 5 to shoot. Pippen with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. George with the ball. Picked up by Bryant. The wide open look for Durant. Hits the jumper in space.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Outside, James. Bryant, a screen on Leonard. Right side, Kobe. The rebound by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Kings. Leonard kicks to George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Giannis passes to LeBron. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Showing some range. LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
And here's George. Outside Leonard. George looking over the floor. Leonard finds Durant. Pocket 6. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Kevin Durant shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Pass to George. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to George. Chamberlain with a screen on Giannis. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Bryant on the wing, and Shaq with the slam.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays? Shaq on attack.
Outside Leonard. Jackson coming off the assist from KD.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, Kobe. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Leonard against LeBron. Launches it from deep. Chamberlain with the rebound. The Kings trailing. Inside.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
The Kings shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. LeBron outside for the three. Offensive rebound. O'Neal. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Shaq's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Durant, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. The high post shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And that one's good by Pippen.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. And here's KD for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
LeBron outside from downtown. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Durant kicks to Leonard. Outside, George. Stolen by Pippen. Pass to Giannis. On the wing, Bryant. Just 3 on the clock, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Wilt Chamberlain picks one up.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kobe Bryant, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Both free throws good for Bryant.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. Stay. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
With Divac sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. Durant is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. In at the 4. Pass to George. Durant feeling it out a bit. And that one, good. KD's got 6 points.
Because of the physical skills and the versatile approach, it's hard not to run plays through Durant pretty much every time down the floor.
Now here's LeBron. Bryant with a screen on Leonard. Knocked away. George with the ball. Picked up by Kobe. Misses from close range. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Pass to Pippen. James outside. Here's Kobe. 4 on the shot clock. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point. I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
George passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Good D by James.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still.
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
George passes to KD. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading. Here's LeBron. 5 points in the game. And Bryant kicks to James. Bryant with a screen for James. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, I don't know how you defend LeBron in the screen and roll because you can fire passes right through the defense and into any gap available.
Now here's Durant. He's got 9. Contact will not stop Durant. KD's got nearly everything to drop for him, shooting 5 of 6 from the field. LeBron against Leonard. James kicks to Kobe. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. From deep, James. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight. George passes to KD. Back to George. Pass to Durant. Shoots it. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Bryant looking it over. Back to Giannis. Now, here is O'Neal. And here is LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. LeBron's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland. LeBron's gone 2 of 6 from long range. Outside Durant. On the wing, George. Guarded by Kobe. Leonard kicks to George. Kings moving the ball around. Giannis grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Bryant. Rebound by the Kings. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Leonard. Lob pass to George. The shot's good by Chamberlain.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They grab their own miss. Here's Pippen. Shaq passes to James. Pass to Giannis. The tray. From range. Giannis takes it. And it's the Kings with the ball. George with the ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Please direct your attention to center court. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Kevin Durant really have a great game.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Antetokounmpo is out there with Kobe. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Pippen. And it's LeBron in at the 3. Durant going to work inside.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Now here's LeBron. 10 points for him. The shot by Kobe, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now Kevin Durant following a three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. Oh, and here comes Pippen all alone. And he recovers it.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Now, here is Chamberlain. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Giannis on the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Durant. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Chamberlain dishes to Leonard. Pass to George. Chamberlain with a screen on Bryant. George passes to Chamberlain. O'Neal with the defensive effort. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
For Cleveland, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
Good on both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. George dishes to Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard to end the run. No good that time. Good work defensively by Bryant. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks.
Take a break. Take a break.
That free throw, no good.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
The Kings trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to George. Back to Durant. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
LeBron outside. The three. O'Neal. And O'Neal is right there. Shaq's got 9.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by. Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. Leonard with a screen on Pippen. Durant, no good. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Kobe, no luck. Bryant's gone only 1 of 7 here from the field. To the inside, O'Neal with the steal. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Cans it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
KD passes to Leonard. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Cleveland leading by 18. Outside, James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Chamberlain with a screen on James. George with the bucket. And so it's Cleveland out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's George. With D-Box sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. We've got Chamberlain. Paul George is out there with Durant. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in a power forward. Leonard against James. And George kicks to KD. It's rebounded by Cleveland. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Durant. Sacramento moving it around. Bangs home the trifecta.
And Durant, one of the purest shooters in the league.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Leonard against James.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And both free throws good for LeBron. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Timeout, Sacramento.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Leonard against LeBron. Now here is George. He's covered closely, and Leonard gets it to go.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Cleveland leading by 16. James outside. Back to Giannis. Pass to LeBron. Here's Pippen. Screen by O'Neal. Pippen, the pass to O'Neal. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Leonard looking over the floor. And here's George, guarded by Kobe. Now Abdul-Jabbar. KD on the wing. To the middle. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Outside Durant. Ryan against George. And it's Shaq with the rebound. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo finds James. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. The three-pointer no good. The Kings trail by 18. Now Durant. Outside Leonard. From past the arc. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Chamberlain. Durant inside. Bryant defending. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Antetokounmpo against Abdul-Jabbar. A floater, and it's sent back by KD. Leonard on the wing, covered by LeBron. George against Pippen. Outside, KD. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. LeBron outside. 124 left to play here in the fourth.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called by the Kings. We've got 1:23 left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Down to 5 on the shot clock. KD, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. James outside. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James outside. And they double up James. Antetokounmpo kicks to LeBron. From the top of the key, they get the rebound. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Line for the Cavaliers, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shooting one.
One shot.
And here is Durant. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was.
has one thing on their minds, and it's a championship.
I'll have trade reports during the games.
I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final.
Definitely, you might come across me in my career mode as well.
One front office executive from around the league said there is some doubt about MP's readiness to be in the starting lineup.
So those are 3 of the major ways that you'll be able to encounter me in 2K25.
And you mentioned Kevin Harlan. What was it like working with him?
Working with Kevin Harlan was a dream. I mean, he's the best. He's the GOAT to me.
Hey, Shams, thanks so much for joining us tonight. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Kevin, always fun to hang out with you and all your crew and talk basketball.
Every single take that he had, it was Pete Kevin Harlan. He brought so much energy.
LeBron against DeRozan. And LeBron proves it down hard.
And his iconic voice, that's the same voice that I heard on every single take. And it's hard to do.
The Lakers are now on their 7th coach in the last 14 seasons.
They're keeping us reporters busy, huh?
Yeah, they are.
I tried to bring that same life and that same energy, and it was just a joy to be a part of that experience with him.
Kevin Harlan said that you have the pulse of the NBA and you're always going, and I was asking you about charging your phone because you always have to be on. When do you sleep?
Sleep is to me, it's a ever evolving thing. I think at some points of the year, sleep is easier to come by than not. I mean, I try to get 6 hours for sure sometimes, especially during the regular season. But, there's always those points of the year. Trade deadline, free agency, draft, those are moments where you have to be on your phone at any moment. Your phone will ring, you just never know. And so it comes and goes.
And I bet you can never put your phone on DND.
No. I have the loudest ringtone. You'll see.
What is it?
And the longest ringtone ever. It's the dun 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 dun. It's that one. I wish I could hear that every night.
That means that you are meant for this job.
You have to really immerse yourself in it, and that's what I've tried to do my whole life. Is I try to dive all the way 100% in. So.
Well, tell me about how you got started in the business.
I got started because I loved basketball and I loved writing, so I played basketball growing up. I got cut sophomore year of high school, and then once you get cut, it's like you have to figure out what you want to do. Because I wanted to play in the NBA, and then those dreams get dashed like it does for many people. And then I loved writing too, so it's like you combine basketball, you combine writing. I started writing for a school newspaper, then I write for a blog, then I write, and it's a trickle-down effect. You just keep with it. I didn't have any connections in the industry. My first Summer League, 2013, I was deer in the headlights. I didn't know anyone, and it was definitely nerve-wracking. It was uncomfortable, but I think those uncomfortable moments definitely allowed me to, I think, find my footing, and you have to put yourself in uncomfortable positions to be able to get on the other side and get comfortable and find your place in whatever it is you're doing in life. I've been doing this since I was a sophomore in high school, really. So was that 16 years old? So I've been at it for like 15 years now.
Wow. And your rise to fame was so quick, and like I said, you were really young. So how do you think that shaped your life as opposed to maybe being a little bit older and having that? Because, you're still kind of developing, your mind's still developing, everything's new. So how do you think that shaped the rest of your life?
I think the quality of hard work and just stick-to-itiveness and never being satisfied, I think I got that from my mom, and I think being able to, I don't really get satisfied. I don't get satisfied. I'm really on to the next. I'm always thinking about the next thing, and I think it's very easy to get lost in individual successes. One of probably the first big stories that I had was when Luol Deng got traded from the Bulls to the Cavs, January 2014. And I remember the very next day, I was driving from Chicago to Milwaukee to go to a Warriors-Bucks game in Milwaukee. And I wanted to do a one-on-one with Klay Thompson and spend time with him. And I did that. I went the next day, did the interview, drove home, and I was a sophomore at Loyola Chicago. And I feel like a lot of people that age might get complacent. You have a big story break. I think I went from 700 followers, 7,000, and I feel like now looking back, I'm like, dang, I'm proud that I had the, on to the next mentality.
You said that you aren't complacent, but how do you find happiness just in life apart from your job?
I think I find happiness in the quiet and the quiet and this, I guess, the slower moments.
This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Schwartz and Ryan Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first. Well, this is a game that could be decided by the center matchup. A lot of talent down low.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who can control the glass and ultimately win the possession battle.
And on top of that, staying out of foul trouble will be key for these two because you know they'll be going at it.
Now here's Cloud. And she gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
It's good to see Cloud knocking down the mid-range jumper and taking what comes to her.
Pass to Sykes. Dolson. And here's Ariel Atkins outside. Buries it from three-point range.
With an unwavering work ethic, Atkins has just about mastered the three ball.
Well, one of the best stories of the 2023 season, the return of Brittney Griner.
Yeah, Mercury fans giving her a great welcome home. Griner has a great relationship with these fans. She spent her entire career in Phoenix, now over a decade.
One of the key cogs in Washington's 2019 title run, Natasha Cloud.
I mean, she was huge. The Mystics getting their first title with Cloud as the starting point guard. She's a bona fide clutch player, someone you want on the floor in big moments.
The first one falls.
Well, what you love about Natasha Cloud, she walks the walk both on and off the court. Her voice is very strong.
That one falls, so she hits both of them. Here's the Mystics with the ball. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And it's Atkins missing. Rossi outside. Here's Copper. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Shakira Austin. Pass to Samuelson. Atkins up top. It's rebounded by Phoenix.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
On the wing, Kalia Copper, guarded by Dolson. And she was all alone on that one.
Well, Copper can sometimes be a selective three-point shooter, so she must have been feeling that look.
Pass to Sykes. Here's Austin. From deep, Ariel Atkins. Count it. Her second make in 4 attempts.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
Rossi's shot is off. The Mystics on offense. They trail by 1. Sykes outside. Pass to Austin. Now here's Atkins. Shot clock at 6. Back to Austin. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
You know, she's not going to force anything on offense. Austin plays within the flow of the game, takes smart shots.
Rossi outside. Samuelson with the steal. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Pass to Sykes. Over Cunningham. And she misses her first shot of the game. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mystics ahead. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And for the Mystics, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
The ball movement from them in the first half, absolutely terrific.
Very timely passing from them, and that's fun to watch.
The Mercury Trail.
Well, the Mystics joined the WNBA in year 2 of the league back in 1998, and they won their first title in 2019.
It took a long time, but it was well worth the wait, beating the Sun in a thrilling 5-game finals. That 2019 team setting a WNBA record with a 115 offensive rating. They went 26-8 in the regular season. When you think about the all-time teams in the history of this league, 2019 Washington, they're in the conversation.
And so here's Phoenix. Taurasi outside. Three-pointer. Edwards grabs the miss. The Mystics on offense.
2 minutes.
Here's Sykes. And her third shot of the night, no good. 0 for 3. Taurasi outside. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Enksler. The Mercury with another miss. The Mystics with the lead. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Sykes with the ball. Here's Kune. Clock at 6. And so she earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact. And she'll shoot 2. And this is her first free throw of the game.
Sika Carr. 2 shots.
First one falls for her.
Well, the last title for the Mercury came back in 2014, and that team was historically good.
Maybe the best team in league history. 29-5 record in the regular season, 8-1 in the playoffs, and they had a stacked roster. Brittany Griner, Diana Taurasi, Dawana Bonner, they helped lead Phoenix to their second title.
And so she makes both from the line. Second quarter here, and just over a minute and a half played. And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Cloud can't get it to go. Now Atkins. She has 6. And here's Samuelson. Pass to Kone. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Ariel Atkins. That one falls, coming off Stephanie Dolson's feed.
There's no excuse for leaving a shooter like her open beyond the arc. None.
Cloud outside. Copper with the ball. Puts up a 3. It's good for her second make. 2 for 3 so far.
3's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a 3.
Washington calls timeout.
All right, let's continue on the court. Come on, get loud for your breaker and history.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Samuelson outside.
Pass to Dolson. All sorts of time. And another miss by Washington. Now Copper. The 10-footer. Count that bucket. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mystics ahead. They lead by 1. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And it's been a back-and-forth game with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter getting started here. One of the stories here, Atkins getting it done today.
She went absolutely off those first 2 quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them when she has been.
Here's Samuelson. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Sykes outside. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
Now, guys, late in the game, you need a hoop. Who are you going to?
I'm going with Brianna Stewart. She's been huge in the finals. Plus, at her height, she's getting a good look almost every time.
All right, this is going to shock you, Brian and Blake, but I agree with Brian. I mean, we've seen Stewie win every title, and she steps up in those big moments.
Now here's Samuelson.
Sykes outside.
Austin.
Screen by Austin. This one for 3. And it's Atkins missing. The Mercury trail.
Well, Brittany Griner is just the 4th player in WNBA history to have double-digit all-star selections. That's incredible.
And the other 3 players are some of the best to ever do it, including Diana Taurasi, who Griner's played a lot of games with. What an honor. Fantastic touch from Copper there. You can see how locked in she is scoring inside.
Up top, it's Austin. Pass to Sykes. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Brittany Griner with the rebound. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Guarded by Dolson. Kalia Copper from outside. That's in. It's her 5th field goal. And she's shooting hot, 71%. 5 for 7.
Samuelson outside.
Brittany Sykes for 3. Mercury with the rebound.
That's a shot you want to take if you're looking for the 3. Defense totally off balance.
Pass to Copper. Over Dolson. Copper no good. Washington trailing. Dolson with it. Looking for her first basket still in this one. She can't get that one to fall. And a fast break now for the Mercury. Basket counts. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Samuelson outside.
Up in time.
What a play! Oh, got it! What a play! A true buzzer beater.
Some fireworks to finish the quarter. That three ties it up as we go to the fourth.
That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. We get rolling once more. Fourth quarter right ahead, and what'll be a very well-contested game. Cloud outside. Great D that time from Shakira Austin. So it's Washington now. Pass to Samuelson. And here's Atkins. From downtown, that shot, no good. Cloud with it. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Love the take from Cloud right there. Not letting the defense deter her.
Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. Hits it from three-point range. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands.
Now here's Copper.
Fires from the wing. And it's Austin with the rebound. The Mystics leading. Outside Atkins. We've gone about 1.5 minutes into this fourth quarter.
Outside for Sykes.
No good on the three. Now Copper. And she converts the layup.
What a big-time play. Copper should get some gold for that one. Showing some poise and draining the important shot.
Now here's Atkins.
Samuelson outside.
Pass to Dolson. Here's Sykes. Shoots the three. Doesn't get it to drop for her. And the Mercury with possession. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Diana Taurasi from the arc. Doesn't go for her.
It's been a bit puzzling. For some reason, she really hasn't been a part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so fewer shots than normal.
Now here's Atkins. She's covered by Taurasi. 5 on the clock.
Unafraid of pressure-filled moments, Atkins attacks the defense and raises her game up a notch when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
They've got enough time that they can run really whatever play they're most comfortable with.
Definitely. Now they're in a good shape here. Shot clock's off, but still enough ticks left on the game clock to run a normal play.
And so here's Phoenix. It's a 1-point game. Copper outside. The three. Misses the three. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Mystics call time here.
First team foul. Timeout is charged to Washington.
to the intentional foul.
Intentional foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Carly Samuelson. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Well, the odds are stacked against them here. You don't have enough time to catch and shoot, so you really have to try and get an alley-oop, convert it, or hope you draw the foul.
The Mystics taking the W, and it's a close one. And they break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
This is a win they should take a ton of pride in. They battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Chill and hang out with my family. I think those are like the best moments.
Do you have any advice for younger reporters or someone that's just getting started in the business and that wants to be you at some point?
My advice for any young person, really in any field, but specifically like, I guess, media, journalism, etc., is like find exactly what it is you want to specialize in. Like for me, it was writing. I never thought I'd be on camera. I never thought I'd be doing anything on air. I always thought I would just write. And so from high school on, like I just wrote incessantly. I wrote more then than I do now, honestly. I think I was writing like 3,000 to 5,000 words back in high school and like per day, you know? And that allowed me to find my voice and be able to, you know, really find exactly how my writing style was. And you only learn by trial and error. You only learn by like learning through your mistakes or learning through, you know, actually doing the work. And I think getting reps is very important, but whatever it is, find your specialty and just go get it.
What's next? I know you don't get complacent, so where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that to me, Alexis. I don't know. I've never been good at the where do you see yourself in 3 to 5 years? Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
What if we had our own segment in the game in 5 years?
Playable characters.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would definitely buy all the copies of 2K just for that.
I'm going to be in the game as a sideline reporter, and you're going to be my guest, and we're going to be going back and forth in 3 to 5.
Done. Sign me up. That's my 5-year goal. So we just found it out together.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Appreciate
Congratulations once again on being a part of the 2K family.
Appreciate
We're
it.
excited to see you,
Thank you.
online
Thank
and
you.
in the game this year.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yo, what's good, y'all? It's your boy Stacks, man, and all the way from the Montana fam to the 2K community, I just want to wish everybody a happy holidays. Make sure you stay with your family, stay safe, and stay warm, bro. It is it's cold outside.
Welcome to a special edition of Team 2K TV versus the World, My Team Edition. We're going 3v3 in Triple Threat Park. What are you guys up to, John? I mean, welcome back to Team 2K TV. Excited to have our center back on the show.
Hey, so excited to be playing with an NBA player in the park. We're gonna have so much fun today.
So who are you guys running with?
I'm bringing out Penny Hardaway today, a player that has ratings that can accomplish everything on the court that you need, from driving and dunking to passing, scoring, and even fending. Hopefully that gives us just a little bit of whatever it is we need to win today.
For me, I'm bringing out the Season 3 featured athlete and the cover star of the Hall of Fame edition for NBA 2K25, Vince Carter. He just dropped recently, and I'm excited to run with him.
So with these guys with guards, I have to go big. I'm going with the biggest big that you can be. Victor Wembanyama, pink diamond rated Dia de los Muertos card. He is going to eat everyone up in Triple Threat Park.
We're in the city, we're squatted up, and we're headed over to the Triple Threat Park right now.
And as you can see, I don't usually sit next to Boston Celtics fans, but John is the one exception in my life, and we're rolling in our Season 3 reward here, right, John?
Yes, we are.
Now, I love how you can access my team through the city via the Triple Threat Park building.
And you see this building, it's reminiscent, it's a throwback. We are going to the 2K16 Rivet City Championship Park, up in the sky, rooftop courts, glass floors, chain nets. Oh, I love this place.
It brings back so much nostalgia, John.
I heard something about fireworks. Isn't there a way to set off fireworks in here?
Yeah, there really are, and you know what? It also gives you a 30-minute rep boost every day. I need some extra rep. Hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna go do something. All right, let's see what I got. Ooh, diamond. All right, here we go.
Check it out.
Some good layup. Power forward from the Warriors.
Oh, could it be Draymond?
Jonathan
Kuminga.
Kuminga.
Diamond
There we
Kuminga.
go. Hey, love them. I'm still running Wemby today.
Another really cool feature out here is how seamless it is to play My Team. If you bring up your phone on mobile, not only can you watch 2K TV right here in Triple Threat Park, but you can also set your lineups management. So when you have
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Quite a few injuries here between the two teams. 5 players out tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And for New Orleans, Murray and McCollum make up the talented backcourt. Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. And Grant having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Now here's Murray. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Siakam. That three's off the mark. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murray. For 3. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And here's New Orleans now. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. McCollum's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Halliburton outside. Nembhard outside. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Man, we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to McCollum. A shot from the high post. He squares up and sinks it.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Fires from deep. No luck on that one. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Pelicans have a young star tandem in Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. And C.J. McCollum said to win in today's NBA, you need those big, versatile forwards who can do a little bit of everything. We have 2 of the best in the league, and when you're playing well, it makes the game easier for all of us. Brian?
It's a great perspective. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Siakam. An easy 2 on the layup.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Murray passes to McCollum. Here's Misi. Turner covers. The ball's knocked loose. Mathurin with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Siakam hits them both. Here's Boston. Alvarado outside from the arc. On target from range. It's a tie game in New Orleans. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
go. You can set your first, second, and third choice right here as your triple threat park priority, and I love that. When you get new cards, you might want to swap them out right here in the park.
Yeah, we have the pack market, we have the auction house. Everything is accessible right here in Triple Threat Park.
Yeah, and if your friends can't get online and you don't want to play with randoms, you can go to one of the spots where you can control the whole team and put a whole 3-player lineup in. That's my favorite way to play Park.
And John, remember, some new players might be coming in this holiday season, so what's this experience like, once again, for new players that come into Triple Threat Park for the first time?
We have the most powerful cards ever for new players coming into my team. You come in, you get to pick 2 diamond-rated current stars and your choice of 1 historic player, including Michael Jordan, including Dr. J. Julius Erving. We have a bunch of great cards to get you started in my team.
Yeah, this team we're about to face was down about 8, came back and won the game, so it's not going to be a walk in the My Team Park.
Ooh, look at
Here
that.
we go.
Hollow Vince Carter.
I like the look of that.
Good looking squad here, I must say.
Oh boy. These Dunktober cards are nothing to take lightly.
Also, their rep gems, John, they look like players.
These players are definitely people who know their way around Triple Threat Park. Oh, great
Get
finish.
off me.
I just showed there, I'm going back.
No, I'm there.
Great job, great D. Not much you can do about that with Paul George.
It's off.
Great D on their side.
Excellent rebounding.
This is where Wemby comes in.
Oop it. Oh, hold on. You got
There it
it.
is. Oh no! I got it. There you go, Chris. Fire.
Green bean.
Yes! Good shot.
Great hit, Chris.
What is Wemby like in my team this year, John?
Absolutely dominant. Even if you pick up his Emerald Series 1 card, he is going to do everything you need to do and more on the court. This pink diamond can also stretch the floor. And great pass. And just for an extra little piece, in my team, you can customize your takeover with any takeover card. So, of course, I have a shooting long bomber takeover on this Wembanyama card. So if I get hot in this game, I will be able to shoot even better.
Get that out of here.
What a block! Look at Chris in his robe celebrating on the sidelines.
Yeah, baby. Santa robe, no shirt.
All right, hey, we're only up 1. We gotta lock in.
All right, back out.
Go, Penny.
Yep, good 3.
Yes!
Let's go,
Great hit.
Danny.
Oh, I got burned.
Go.
That's off.
Good position.
Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Where are you jumping? Go up, Wemby!
Oh,
Wemby's selling me.
did that stop? All right, 14 off. We got a really close game here.
Who's doing it?
Oh, there you go. There you
Nice.
go, Penny.
Great
All right,
finish.
Denny Hardaway.
Switch.
Good defense,
Got it.
good steal.
Great job.
All the way.
All the way, all the way, all
He
the
can't
way.
catch me. He can't catch me. He caught me.
He can catch you. No, no, no.
No, no, why
the
did he
ball went
lay
right
it
to him.
up?
Get that out of here. Oh,
Man,
my God.
that
That's
level
really
40
bad luck.
Robinson, I'm telling you, you can't mess with D-Rob in my team.
It is serious. I thought I was going to be 5 steps ahead.
Pop out again. Oh, good take.
Great job.
18-16. All right, get a stop. Get a stop.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
Oh, my!
Get that board.
I keep jumping on him.
All right, 18-18. I'm here.
Yeah.
Got it.
Great job.
I'm going to go right wing and wait.
Yep. Oh, for
Early.
the finish.
Let's
The
go,
finisher!
Danny.
Yes.
He doesn't
Let's
lose!
go,
5-0. Let's go.
Danny with the game winner. What was going through your head at that moment when you hit that 3-point shot, Danny?
Honestly, a little uncertainty. I greened the first one, but then I missed the second one. But Chris did a great job finding me there. It was really good teamwork through the whole game, and I knew we needed it, and I hit it. It was a great feeling. 21-18, close match.
Always a fun time with Team 2K TV, especially when we get that W against the community. Always a great time having John on the show, and always a great time playing Triple Threat in my team.
What's up, 2K TV? It's that girl Megan, and I just want to say happy holidays to everyone in the 2K community. And this holiday, take a break from the game, take a break from the grind, and spend
Let's meet the starting lineup now for the visiting team, the New Orleans Pelicans. At center, Misi. At small forward, Trey Murphy. At the other forward position, Herbert Jones. At point guard, DeJounte Murray. At the other guard position, CJ McCollum. The head coach of the visiting team is Willie Green.
Standing 6'5", number 30, Ochai Agbaji. At the shooting guard position, at 6'6", number 1, Brady Dennis. In the middle, at 7 feet tall, number 19, Jakob Poeltl. At the other forward position, at 6'6", number 9, Austin Rivers. At the other guard position, 6'7", number 4,
Now the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Looking now at the lineups for both teams tonight, some names out of action.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, in the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. And for Toronto, they've got Pirtle. Scotty Barnes is out there with Dick. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Agbaji in at the 4 spot. You know, Greg, neither of these teams are at full health here, both contending with injury.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
Now here's McCollum. Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Outside, Barrett. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Misi. 6 on the shot clock. And Jones now atop the key. And here's McCollum for 3. Barnes grabs the miss. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA, had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Misi. Driving to the basket. And here is Murray. Now Jones. For the three. They get it back. McCollum with the ball. Tries yet again. Jump shot is good.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
And defensively stand, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
And both free throws good for Dick.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Murray outside. Pass to Robinson Earl. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Boucher. Barnes passes to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Boston. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Mitchell finds Dick. Shoots from the baseline. It doesn't go for him. Alvarado with it. Good D by Barnes.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Jose Alvarado. Herbert Jones is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. From outside, off the mark. And so Brown will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 2. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
always reporting with your North Side crew. Show them some love, fans.
.152 left now here in the second. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Walter. Boston grabs the miss. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Takes it off the glass. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer. And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
McCollum outside. Pass to Hawkins. McCollum outside. For Mitchell. Again, the Pelicans score.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
To the paint. Here's Walter. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. And Dick subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And free throw good from Walter. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three, or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Here's Dick. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Oh! The window open. Let's hear it for the participants.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Barnes out there with Dick. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Barrett, and it's Agbaji in at the force. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Our veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman?
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, C.J. McCollum has talked about his fit on the Pelicans. He says, with my skill set, I can play in any environment, style, and system. In this group, it's just about me making the right plays and finding my offense without taking away opportunities for B.I. and Z to get theirs. Kevin?
True, David. You know, shooting always helps, and he's got some talented guys around him for sure. Here's Barrett following the basket by C.J. McCollum. And that one's good, Agbaji. Agbaji's got the lead up to 7 now for Toronto.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for T-shirts.
Substitution here for New Orleans. .54 seconds left in the third. Brown against Murray. Driving in, and he banks in the layup.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Now here's Barnes from 15 feet away. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The quick look, no good that time. Brown the pass to Banner. On the wing, Mitchell. There's the three. The Raptors rebound. Brown wide open. He fires. And the three ball is good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5. Raptors leading by 8. Here's Barrett. Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
And here is Murray. Here's the step back. Abaji pulls it in. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Barrett, a 3 ball. No good there. Pelicans trail by 10. Murray scanning the floor. The shot, no good. Good D by Barnes. Here's Barrett. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, then. It's this damn time. Get ready to hit like everyone wants it. Sit down. Get down. The team on blue.
Stand at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Barrett dishes to Barnes. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 9-point game. Here's Messi. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
It's the first that brings them within 8. He hits both from the stripe. .116 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Barrett driving inside. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Murray for 3. And again, New Orleans has no up. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, Pirtle. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Abaji. The tray. Rebound by Murray.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Barnes. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
With your family and your friends and the people who love you the most. And most of all, be safe and enjoy.
Hey guys, it's your girl Miss T, and I'm wishing everyone in the NBA 2K community a happy and safe holiday.
What's good, NBA 2K TV community? What's good, Alexis and Chris? My name is Truly Hansho, and I want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's. Make sure to get some great food, make sure to spend some time with your families, and get some hoops in the city against me, Truly Hansho. I'm spending this Christmas thinking about Rainier and my mom in heaven. I miss you guys a lot, but we're gonna make 2025 great together, man. I will see you guys in the city. Truly Hansho is out.
Welcome to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and today we're highlighting how you can become a better defender in NBA 2K25. To guard the player closest to the ball, press the Swap Player button. If you want to guard a specific player, press the icon Swap Bumper, and choose the player's icon closest to the player you want to defend. Holding the left trigger increases your defensive intensity and allows you to initiate contact with your opponent. This works both on ball or off ball. You can also hold the sprint trigger to move faster. To crowd the ball handler, move toward them with the Intense D held. New for NBA 2K25, on-ball defenders can flick the right stick to perform a cutoff move while holding down Intense D. If you can anticipate the ball handler's movement and moves well, you can use the cutoff to jam him up or cause him to fumble the ball. Now let's review shot defense. For the most effective shot contest, it's important to be in front of and as close to the shooter as you can. Hold the right stick up to wall up and get your hands as close to the shooter's eye line as possible. For a more aggressive contest, press the block button to leave your feet and attempt to get a piece of the ball. If you're looking to get some steals, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away from players with poor ball control. Timing is crucial. If you mistime the steal attempt, you're likely to foul or get beat off the dribble. So be sure to primarily attempt steals when the ball handler is over dribbling or leaving the ball exposed. With the intensity trigger released, you can still use the right stick to control whether you reach with your left or right hand, which gives you a slight bonus for selecting the correct hand when trying to poke the ball free. The right stick is also incredibly useful for interior defense. When defending a big under the rim or trying to put a body on a slasher, hold the right stick toward the shooter for a vertical contest to try and force a difficult contact layup. You can also hold left or right to attempt a layup strip. Try and pick your spots when using either of these options, because they could lead to a shooting foul. If you want to keep your player on the floor and play more conservative hands-up defense, you'll want to hold the right stick away from the shooter when he goes up for the shot. One last tip is to pay attention to the 3 adrenaline bars in your player indicator. Every time you attempt to steal or block, you'll consume one of the bars. When they're all used up, your defensive attributes will drop severely, making you much less effective for the rest of the possession, so use your energy wisely. That's it for now. Get out there and put the clamps on your opponent.
Hey girl, hey! What's up, guys? It's your girl Boom, and I hope everybody is enjoying this holiday season. Enjoy your time with your family, eat some good food, and I'll see you guys in the city.
Happy holidays, everyone. Scott Moak here, PA announcer for the Sacramento Kings. Back for your top plays. Here are this week's contenders. Your first choice, a dribbling clinic from Stax Hefner in the theater. Swerves past the swipe attempt, then goes back upstream to dribble through the legs of the defense before rising up to dunk it home. What a theatrical journey it was, all the way to Dunk City. Moving over to the rec with HGB. Down by 2.
Number 22, Jimmy Butler.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for them. The Lakers starting 5. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Connect is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And for Miami, on the wing, it'll be Robinson and Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Highsmith in at the 4-man position. Well, with all the battles past, Graham, definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
Butler against Hachimura. Fires the 3. And Jimmy Butler with the 3.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Davis a screen. To the left side wing. Hachimura outside. There's the triple. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Adebayo, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Graham.
He really did. I mean, BA, he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to James. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. Hounded by Adebayo. Goes up on the baseline. Davis misses. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Here's the floater. Hero with the bucket.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Hachimura outside. James left side. Outside Reeves. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Now, here is James. From deep, Reeves. Doesn't go that time. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the paint. Here's Hero. Uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 6.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. To the inside. And slam dunk by James.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now James. And it's James with the jam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Miami out in front, up by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses and they are exploiting them.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Cam Reddish. He's out there with James. And it's Christie in at the 2. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Now, here is James. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Hero for three. James with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Rozier, the pass to Jovic. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Hero. Looking to win the run. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 9 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Christie passes to Russell. James, a screen on Hero. Tries a 10-footer. Misses off the left iron. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Jaquez. And it's Koloko with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For Miami, Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love. Butler comes in for Jovic. And it's Robinson in for Hero. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Koloko. Hachimura comes in for James. Connects checked in for Christie. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. And he drops the first. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Both good from the line that time. Richard, in 2024, D'Angelo Russell set the Lakers record for most three-pointers in a single season.
Yes, 226 threes, surpassing Van Exel, a record that stood for almost 20 years. Russell was also very efficient, shooting a career high on 42% of those threes.
Now here's Reeves, still without a bucket. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Jaquez against Hachimura. The layup misses. Left side, Butler. It's hauled in by Reddish. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to connect. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. Davis with a screen on Rozier. Connect. And it falls all over the rim and in. Here's Butler. It's stolen. Here's the break. Here's Reddish. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
On the wing, it'll be Robinson and Butler. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Hero for 3. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 11. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh, yeah, you're done.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
Russell's checked in for Los Angeles.
Heat Youth Dance Team. That was your Heat Youth dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. On the wing, Hachimura. Outside Russell. Drains the triple. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Pass to Butler. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. He gets it in there. Butler's got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Davis. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Butler passes to Robinson. Back to Butler. Pass to Highsmith. Now Hero, guarded by Russell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Now here is James. And that one off the back of the rim and ends. He's got 10.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Butler surveying the floor. Lets a floater go. And Davis with the block. James inside. 10 points for him.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Get ready to get icy, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
That free throw good from James. The Heat making a switch here. So he gets them both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Butler. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Los Angeles up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Connect, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Clock at 6. Adebayo in the post. Checked by Davis. And Davis with the block. Hero against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Here's James. Lets the three fly. And Hero grabs the board. And here's Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Hero outside. From downtown. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. LeBron going downhill. And slam dunk by James.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Hero against Reeves. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Reeves. On the wing, Hachimura. Butler covering. Pass to Connect. There's 1:26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's James. 6 to shoot. Miami grabs the miss.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Highsmith. The three is up. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Now here's Hachimura. Back to James. The three is up. Again, the miss by James. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Steps back and fires. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Hero.
From Tyler Hero.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or an individual game. It's about the team. Now, you do take the challenge anytime you're going against anybody, but you also got to have your mind in the game, too, and not make it personal. So taking a challenge, making sure your mind is in the right frame, and just trying to make plays for your teammates to be successful.
Thanks, LeBron. Back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LeBron James.
With only 3.3 to go. Collects the deflection, finds a small window to shoot, and sinks it. 3 defenders are in the airspace, but zaps the shot for 36 of their team's 66 points. An edge-of-your-seat game winner. Vote now for your favorite play. As you capture your best highlights, send them in with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWow. Have a happy and healthy holiday, everyone. Gotta go decorate my King's cutout cookies. I made purple and white icing. See ya!
The perfect build for NBA 2K25 can be an adventure, and you might change your mind about what you want once you're on the court.
Luckily, the Rebirth Quest gives you the chance to jumpstart new builds. Go find Ronnie 2K in the city, and the quest will be automatically completed when you reach a 90 overall rating.
All new builds from that point have the option to start at 90 overall or higher as you reach those levels. And with that new build, all of your badges will start off at silver, giving you an edge in testing out the perfect player going forward.
Need more defense? Not fast enough? Rebirth is an awesome way to make minor tweaks to a build you do like, or go a completely different direction and make a completely new player. Find what works for you and become a more effective player quicker than ever.
Enjoy that builder, go out there, get reborn, and find that unstoppable build in NBA 2K25.
Welcome back to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and there are a number of major improvements when it comes to shooting in NBA 2K25. So let's get into it. You can use either the shot button or pro stick for jumpers, layups, and dunks. Generally, if you're new to 2K, I'd say start off with just using the button. But as you get better and want to expand your arsenal, there are a lot more tools at your disposal if you use the pro stick. When you start a shot, you'll see the new arrow shot meter animate on screen. For a perfect green release, you'll have to release your shot exactly when the small arrow reaches the large one. The best way to master shooting is just lots of reps. So jump into the all-new Learn 2K mode from the main menu and get up a ton of shots. You can also navigate to the new Customize HUD menu to personalize just about every on-screen element, including the shot meter, green release animation, player indicator, shot feedback, and more. This year, we're giving you more customization over the risk versus reward of shot timing with a new controller setting called Shot Timing Profile. There's also one for layups. Here, you can determine how much your shot timing affects your makes and misses in game. Difficulty-based will automatically adjust to match the difficulty you are playing. Real player percentage means no timing is required, and all jump shots are based on real player percentages. And new to 2K25 are 3 additional options: low risk reward, normal risk reward, and high risk reward. Low risk reward means jump shot timing only has a small impact on your shot chances, while coverage and player ratings are more important. Normal risk reward speaks for itself and is most similar to previous 2Ks. If you're a certified sharpshooter, high risk reward might be for you, as jump shot timing considerably affects the shot outcome. You'll have a higher chance of making shots with great timing, but also a higher chance of missing shots with bad timing. Once you've got it down, try turning your shot meter off in the Customize HUD menu and just base your release off the visual cues in the shot animation. This will actually make your green window larger and make you a better shooter in the long run.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
You can also tweak the shot timing visual cue controller setting option to set the ideal release point that works best for you. Jump is the point where your player's toes leave the floor. Set point is when the ball is raised up above the head before the shooting motion begins. Push is when the shooting motion is underway and the ball is being pushed forward. And release is the point just before the ball leaves the shooter's hand. And if you make a custom shot in the shot creator, you can use the visual cue slider to set the exact point between jump and release that fits your preference. 2K25 also features 3 new major shooting features: signature go-to shots, rhythm shooting, and shot canceling. To perform a player's go-to shot, move and hold the right stick straight up. The player will then pull off a quick move or series of moves to get open and then go right into a shooting motion. You can then release the pro stick to time the shot or move the pro stick in the opposite direction for a rhythm shot. More on that in a
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. TA will join us tonight on the sideline. And let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Lakers, down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Connect. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here's Connect. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. The 3 from LeBron. Sinks the triple. James has got the first bucket of the night. A 3-pointer for the Lakers.
Not the guy you want to give 3-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Back to Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Suggs following the basket by LeBron James.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
LeBron against Carter. Chalk up 2 there. James has got 7 points in the game.
A monster down.